Hey guys, Cat Angel. Okay, I was 3 minutes late. That's got to be like a serious record, okay? Because stuff always happens. Y'all all know this. Those of you who come to the paranormal shows and different things like that, you know the stuff that happens. So, first of all, um, you may notice that you are not seeing any wrenches. I'm pretty sure, like, all of the people who have wrenches or what have you already know that I managed to, like, delete all of the moderators. I unblocked a bunch of people too. Okay. You know what? Let me wait and see and be sure. I'm seeing something in chat about if it didn't start refresh. So I'll wait and make sure that you guys. Hey, Spirit Wolf. You know what? While we're waiting to see that, I've got my Siberian Husky puppy got the crap out of me with my finger. So, hello, Tatted T. You caught me live. I didn't even really know I was gonna go live until a little earlier. I've had a couple of days that have been there's been a long period of really intense spiritual growth, which I'm going to talk about. When I said, let's talk about it, I have something I want to talk about and I want to explain. And then I'm going to be doing paranormal, spiritual, crystals, healing grids. I'm going to have a day of the week that is crystals, teaching you guys how to do your own simple things at home, things to enrich and make your life positive, because in the midst of everything going on in the world, I think we need a little bit of that. So that's what we're going to do. Now, here's the reason that like I had said, I want to go over some things. I want to explain some changes to the channel. You'll know I haven't really been streaming much at all over the last year. There's not been that many times that I've streamed. Part of that was because I was really sick, had the flu back in January, February. And it took me a really long time to get better. I'm not even 100% completely better. So, yes, I can check. Yay for spiritual growth. Yes. But there's been a lot of things from last summer to this summer. Y'all just seen me be pretty much quiet for a lot of, doing streams and paranormal. So let me jump right into it, but let me give a shout out to those of you who are watching in chat. So, and then I'll explain the other. Okay. So Life's a Pearl, Katie Holte, Irish Albert, Spirit Wolf, Punky's Heathens, hello. Belated happy birthday to you, by the way. I'm really glad you did. I'm glad you stopped in, Katie. I love you to pieces. RV Charity Drive. I'm scrolling up. Irish Reaper Man. Hey. And if there's anybody else I missed, Nancy, if you're sitting there with your husband, hello to you. So, okay. What you're seeing in front of you is because I decided to do this kind of short notice, and I really wanted you guys to focus on the things that you see in front of you and the things that I'm going to share. And then I'm going to do some readings and some cool stuff for y'all. Try to make you have an enlightened, happy evening. Okay? So I really could have gotten the camera angle better, but it is what it is. One of the things I talked about doing in my stream was a healing crystal grid. Hello, Irish Dragon Lady. Hello, Witchy Lady. And that's what this is here. I have It's a pretty thick board, pretty heavy duty. It's got the cycles, the moon cycles here, and then a sphere, and there's triangles, and this all has to do with sacred geometry. I'm not going to explain how crystal gridding works tonight, but I will do that on my first crystal show, where I'm going to teach you how to set up your own grid, like I said, and you can start manifesting some positive things into life. And if it's something where you don't have crystals, one of the things that you need to be really cautious of when you're buying crystals is that you're actually getting real crystals. If you order from overseas, you have to be very careful that you're not just getting colored glass. Like this right here, I don't know if you can see it so well. Okay, this crystal ball literally is 100% nearly optically clear quartz crystal. That was one of my largest investments. And her name is Astrid. I named her. So anytime I do readings with Astrid there, or the crystal skulls, that's a whole other show. Skulls are not evil and bad. They actually are thought to be able to retain the memory of the earth, for a really easy way to put it. And it was thought all over the years that they've been finding the crystal skulls, the 13 crystal skulls in Mayan culture that were found. Crystals that were found on archaeological digs, and there are a lot of really famous skulls. The Margaret Mitchell skull. I have a whole show on my channel, and I'll actually put a link in the description bar after I do this show about the crystal skulls and the legend and the lore of them. But I have quite a few like crystal skulls, and even here, although it's kind of hard for you to see, this is a grid of its own. And all of these grids I set up for healing and putting good energy back out into your world and the world. Crystal gridding, doing this and meditating and just getting to God's center. Okay, because everything that I do, I pull and I pray for things to happen that comes from my faith in God. And I'm a Christian, and yes, I do magic, but I deal in white light magic. I can do dark because, well, anyone who practices the craft whatsoever, and I really focus more on explaining that it's being a healer, using herbs and oils and prayer and crystals and a lot of other things that are symbolic. It's kind of like I've always explained for people who, let's say, were Catholic, okay, because I was brought up Catholic, then I became Baptist, but I really have spent my whole entire life studying all the major religions. The only one I have not studied is, I've studied a little bit of the Muslim religion, and there are many beautiful things within that religion. There's so many beautiful things in every religion. It's kind of like, I can't tell you if I identify as a Catholic or a Baptist or whatever. All I can say is I'm a Christian and I'm a light worker. And does that mean I don't do shitty things or I have not done drama? Absolutely not. If y'all know me, you know better. Okay? One of my friends was kidding with me about someone else that we knew, right? And I'm not saying any names, and y'all won't be able to figure it out, so don't even try. And it's kind of a funny thing, and I can see why it would be sort of viewed the way that it was. But like a lot of people, and a lot of people have said this in chats too. So for the person who told me about this, it's not the first time like that I've seen this comment. Because when I did Outing Steve Huff, when I have called a faker within the paranormal, I get very passionate about it. And yes, I know how to rip someone a new ass. Of course I do. However, y'all have known and seen through my actions that yes, Drew's paranormal, absolutely. Hey, Haunted Experiences, hello. Thank you for stopping in. I knew the little puppies were going to do that when the kids' pizza came. No, I don't have little kids, so y'all haters out there don't be like, oh, hey, they've got my kid. I have an adult and an almost adult. And she has one more year to go to be an adult. But I think everyone grew up quite a lot over this pandemic. It's changed a lot within a lot of people. Okay. Now, if anybody can remember what I was talking about before I actually looked at chat, I absolutely should not have totally read chat before I finished that thought. Because y'all know that if I do that, I'll get off on another thing. So, about church. Like a Unitarian church, Christian church, they have amazing services. They're a religious organization that absolutely believes in all people get to come to God's table, whether you're gay, straight, bi, trans, whatever. I am very accepting of all people, period, because I don't believe God makes mistakes. I don't believe, let me be clear. I don't follow the Catholic Church whatsoever anymore. But if you were raised Catholic, you'll know what I mean. It's like they get you when you're young and they indoctrinate you and don't teach you to study the Bible or do anything like that. So it never made sense to me whatsoever. So, and other religions too would like condemn me for, hey, Matt, other religions, even within the Baptist church, they taught us, which I was older, so I'm intelligent and I'm like not narrow-minded, so I'm like, God, this is awful. They believe that everyone else is going to hell. Well, in super Southern Baptist, right? So it's kind of like Tibetan religion, beautiful. All of the things in Eastern philosophy resonate with me a lot. So I've taken an entire life study of all things magical, mystical, and I am who I am now, and I like who I am now, which is why it kind of brings me to the thing that I wanted to talk about. And I just looked down at the crystal grid and remembered the point. Let me make one point. Sorry, guys. Haven't been streaming in a while, so just forgive me. Within Catholicism, you have priests going down the aisle, swinging the incense back and forth, back and forth. You light candles for your loved ones, although I still light candles for loved ones. I know a lot of you have been going through a lot of things, and trust and believe me when I say that I put good intent out into the universe, and I pray for those of you that I know absolutely are Christians and don't mind a prayer sent out. And it doesn't matter as long as you're lifting your thoughts up to whomever it is you hold as being your higher power. That's all that you are utilizing energies within crystals, okay? There's symbolic things, but it just helps you put your focus. Okay, night, Steve. Oh, hey, Mrs. T. Hello. Welcome. Glad I got to see you live too. So when you use strong symbolism along with what you're seeing here is sacred geometry. This is nothing evil. Okay, and the crystals that I'm using for this are all things to help clear. There's a lot of people I feel need some clearing from their chakras, like from the top all the way down to the root chakra. Okay, but more importantly, I just think the focus and the intent on good things for y'all. And that's really the basic way for me to explain crystal gridding. There's way more to it. I am going to be doing, like I said, a whole series on them. But that's just sort of, and if you're new to the show, then this is like new information. But if you've been here a long time, you know this because I've done shows about crystals before. Okay. Now, as far as the moderators, okay, nobody got demoted because they did anything wrong. Nobody anything. Here's my thinking, and this is my thought on it. I've had people come to me privately over even during the period of the pandemic and asked me, why don't you do your shows ever the way that you used to do them? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that anymore? Why do you always do panels? Because sometimes we can't hear things coming through because you have people on panel. So there are different aspects of the way that I want to do things moving forward. I want to have a night where we have panel, and I think I can have up to 10 people on panel now, talking about things, whether that might be the scariest thing you've ever been through, what's your biggest ghost story, come here, mama, sorry, come here, baby, come here, mama dog. Oh no, the husky woke up. Why did I talk all little cute and stuff? All right, be good. Now they're jacking with my camera angle too. Here we go. Okay. Y'all lay down. If y'all could only see what I'm seeing from this way, you would understand. So, a lot of people cannot, okay, if they see someone in chat and they are, let's say they don't get along or they don't like each other. Well, if you're a moderator, you have to see everyone post and vice versa. So, hey, Putty Tat, long time no see. So, kind of, and here's another thing that had been brought to my attention. Another thing that it's nothing, I don't think we consciously do it, if we do it at all, but the fact that people feel this way is also another reason I'm going the path that I'm going. Okay, people have said that sometimes they feel that they're either not left out, because I think everyone's really welcoming here at our chats, but sometimes people feel like, well, the people who have wrenches and stuff, it's cliquey. Like, they feel like a certain way about it. So, some people have come to me over a period of time. Different people, and usually people don't get blocked unless they deserve to be blocked. But people have come and said, oh, I've had comments removed or this or that. And again, my moderators are really good about what they know I want done as a mod and not done. Because everybody channel owner has a different thought on that, right? So it depends. But this allows you, if I want everybody to be able to come and get something from a show, because I think that there will be things that are going to be coming that I'm going to be doing that people are really going to enjoy. It's just going to be an escape from the BS that's going on in the world today. Okay. Another thing that, and also I can go back and moderate comments after the show on top of that. But I want everybody to feel equal, welcome, good. Yes, you're going to get trolls. But again, I can go through and I can take care of some of that. Some of that also is going to depend on the night. If it's a night where things are a little different, then we'll have moderators. Okay? Other people at a point, I know I don't know where they're just running around the room. I have dogs, y'all. I'm sorry. I love them, and they're just doing them. And hopefully will continue to be really good. Knock on wood. So I want people to have the ability to block people that they don't. Yes, that is Celtic symbols. Yeah, it's okay, Manga. It's okay, Chunka. That's my Siberian Husky. I'll hold on. I'll show you her cute little self. Tell me she does not. Y'all just don't know. That cage that she has in there in my master bath, it's like a condo. Okay, and the doors are always open, and then there's that tall thing, and anyway, that's Chonka. Her name is Chonka Chonk. But wait, hold on. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Okay. It's not perfect, the camera, but it works for tonight. Lavender, yes, absolutely. This is the Celtic knot right there. And then the one that this stuff is on has Celtic knots all the way around. Because I'm Irish and Scottish and kind of a mutt, really, if you think about it. But that's where my ancestors came over, was from Scotland and Ireland and England. So, correct. Yeah, I don't want any division during, and when I do streams, it's generally like we're doing stuff the whole time, whether it's spirit box or EVP, or in this case crystals or cards or divination. This is actually something that comes from a whole different religion, the use of shell divination, which I'm going to do some of for y'all. And with my Viking roots and my Celtic, this is it's one of my chalices from the Isle of Man. Now, what's that in there? No, they're not human bones, but there's something called bone divination or bone tossing. And those are sheep knuckles. That comes from the Viking time. My ancestors were Vikings. So I have a little bit of everything to have and bring to you guys. So there's a little bit of, you keep finding your shells all over the house. Chat's not moving unless you tap this thing. I don't know what that is, Pretty Tat. Anybody, regardless of anything, are welcome to come to this show. If you don't like someone or you don't get along with someone or something like that, block them. You click on 3 dots next to their name. Okay, you'll see 3 little dots if you hover your mouse or your phone over next to their name. And then you can like make it to where you don't see them. So if you don't see them and they don't see you, then it's a win-win, right? I used to do this a long time ago, but I did it in a different way. So, and also another weird thing too is and y'all be cautious of this, because people can make screen names with your screen names, and there's just all kinds of tomfoolery. Okay, brings me to point number 50. I want from really even before this point, okay? There's a reason y'all haven't. Everyone's heard the it's okay, Chunka. Come here, Buki. Hold on, you guys. Give me 2 seconds. I got to move them from here to here, because the little one's making me nervous. She's getting too close to my stuffs. Okay, y'all go out there. I got to bring the other one too. Nah, yeah, later. Hold on. Come here, baby. Come on. Let's go out here. Let's go out here. Come on. We'll play with the other puppies. Okay, there we go. Now they're going to go out there, and Chunk's going to torture everyone, because that's what she does. Because she's a puppy. Okay, so, or get a voodoo doll. Okay, all right. Voodoo dolls. I just came back and looked. I'll speak about that. Okay, just a second. Voodoo dolls. It's kind of a funny one, actually. Look, an actual symbol of a person or a thing or whatever. Voodoo is also used to heal. Okay, a lot of people don't know that. Aspects of healing. Yes, you can stick a needle in someone's eye or other places if you wanted to do negative, but that will come back to you. For all the people doing things without provocation or meaning, it'll come back on you tenfold. But okay, here's a voodoo doll with little pins that have skulls in it, but this one I recently used for healing towards someone, and it had to do with their headache, and they were having trouble in this area too. So this actually is a healing voodoo doll. Now, does that mean that you can't make bad ones? Of course you can. But I think that things like that are best used for healing. Now, if you do something to me or mine, then you might get some protective stuff thrown. But then and only then. So I approach things from the light side, but where there's light, there's dark. Okay, you can't have one without the other. One of my most, I guess you would say, prized things that I have come to own in all of my studies and all of the things that I've collected to study paranormal energies. In Drew's Paranormal, yes. Always asking the universe and agree with my choice, and if she would feel justifiable. No, absolutely. You don't want to, you want to put good out into the universe. Trust me. Karma, for all y'all haters that hate me, karma has been kicking my frigging ass. So I'm like, okay, is the world really about to end? Are we all going up? Because sometimes I wonder. Whole other topic, but I am going to do shows about that. Like, if y'all are into Revelations, and Nostradamus and some things like that, I have a really cool show coming up about exactly that. Going over Nostradamus's predictions and some other things. Some things that have to do with some very famous women who did Ouija board divination, like during the Victorian era, during the height of spirituality, the spiritual movement. There were a lot of people that were communicating through talking boards. Um, a lot of people have a lot of different thoughts on talking boards. And so it's to each their own on that. But there's a really cool story about these ladies that during that era got all of these divine messages about, and y'all, I know a bunch of y'all are going to be like dropping your food when I say this, but it had to do with Jesus. It was messages that were being downloaded that way and through some automatic writing and stuff like that. So it's a really, really cool story. But again, that's coming soon. All right. So y'all, you're not getting the last donut to bringing you down, right? Karma works in a really interesting way. That's why in many ways I'm way more uneasy about doing things, because karma will come back, bite you in the ass. Hey, LaDonna in Texas, I'm glad you made it. Yeah, karma does. Sometimes, y'all, I know karma doesn't always work as fast as people might like sometimes, but you have to let karma do its thing. And then as far as everything else goes, I have no place to judge anything. There's only one person in one place that gets to do that, and it's got nothing to do with me. So I'm very much a person of to each his own. Do I like fakers in the paranormal putting out fake bullshit entertainment? No, I don't like it. I like being entertaining when I do a show. I like bringing nice things to show y'all at a show. But I do real stuff, not fake. So I did a lot of shows about that, outing fakes and frauds. But I'm not doing that anymore. I think I put my 2 cents in along the way quite a bit. And y'all know how I feel about it. And people can come to me privately, and I will be happy to, fill you in. If you're like, is this person, do you feel or think that this person's fake? And I'll tell you what I think, and I'll tell you why I think it. I won't just say it and expect you to feel the same way, because I feel that way. Okay? So, very, very open-minded and very, I just think a lot of good can come from staying the path. Okay? Seriously, y'all. I love drama as much as anyone else. I prefer to watch it than participate in it. Does that mean I don't know how to do it if I needed to? It sure the fuck doesn't. Because whomever, for all y'all that think because I've not been bouncing back at everyone who says shitty things about me, God knows they've been trying for a hot minute. I'm just not responding anymore. Y'all can give it your best go. You can put videos and pictures and whatever you want to do. You have to answer for the things you do. I don't. But I have to answer for me. Okay? I can only answer for me. My spiritual path over the last year, and for a host of reasons, has changed me. It has absolutely changed me. Ask my kids. Ask people who know me personally. Does that mean I don't watch and pay attention and all what? So I know? Absolutely not. I absolutely do. So y'all think I'm blind out there. Let me remind you, I'm still Cat Angel, and I still have a backbone. I know how to use it. I just don't want to. So I get to make a choice about that. So I find hate and toxicity so bad for my soul that the minute it starts to occur, this is why I think a lot of my friends think you know, what happened to Cat's backbone or whatever. I just don't wish. I can't. I just can't. And if people are disappointed in me because I'm not engaging in that manner, then you really weren't a friend or a fan of the show or whatever. I just in namaste and in God and go with the light. That's all I can say. If people don't start focusing and putting light out into the world, it's all gonna fall apart. So let's just try to do the little bit of what we can do in this corner. If there's some people that I was in Google Hangouts with, y'all, I left Google Hangouts the other day. All of us have done it at some point. I'm just overwhelmed with stuff, and I need to put a lot of focus into this thing that I feel that I'm supposed to do while going through what we're going through. Yeah, I have to shut it off for my own sanity. Yes. It will, and it will break people down. So I want to do fun stuff, and I think a lot of people do too. So I hope that makes sense to you as to my choices. All I can do is explain to you that it's important to me. If you care about me, then just know that this is what's best for me. If someone is making videos on me or a website or a whatever, or if the purple beast over there, you know, I just, trust me, I ding around and I see what I need to see. But I don't need to hear about it, okay? Because lots of times I don't even really know about it. And so, now there were, when someone was trying to blackmail me, i.e. Turtle, yeah, you are going to cop an actual charge for that. Anyway, so, are people going to be held accountable for the things they did? Yes. Do I have to go on a live stream and totally rip someone from one end to another? No, I don't. And I don't think that's good for anyone. The only way that y'all know that I have changed is through seeing that I've really pretty much changed. I'm a really, really much calmer person now, and I thank the light for that. And you know, oh yeah, Nostradamus' quatrains is like my favorite. Now another thing that I do, for those of you who are new, hey Yvonne, good purple people. Yeah, I know, right? I need to get a t-shirt that like totally says that. Because, look, that does not mean I'm a perfect angel either, by the way. Okay, I'm just telling you, I'm coming back to do the things that I love and new and interesting things for y'all, and that's what I'm going to do. So, that's pretty much the way it's going to be. At the end of the day, I'm a big girl. I get to make my own choices, my own topics for my show, my own direction of whatever. And that's what I'm going to do. I didn't bust my ass to build what I built for all the years that I built it just to throw it away. So, okay. Let's see. First of all, okay, let's do this. Okay, in this crystal grid that you see over here, which, let me move this over. I'm going to teach y'all a couple things and then we're going to... Okay. There, you can kind of see the crystal grid a little better. And the divination shells, okay? These are cowrie shells. You know, they're actual... well, y'all probably know they're an ocean creature. And there's a little creature, kind of like a hermit crab, only these are cowries, and the little creature that's inside of it is not there anymore. A lot of people used to wear these necklaces. They were really big in the 70s. I think shells are coming back, or they came back and then they left. I don't know. Good. The 1st of August is upon us. Mini plants. Oh, y'all are TV chatting. These I do on a full moon. So they're charmed, for just an easy way of putting it. These are fun. Are these going to give you all the answers to your life? No, but they're kind of cool when you do them. So we're going to do some of these. Y'all can ask like yes, no questions, things like that. I have another form of divination with the cowrie shells that I'm not doing tonight, but you will be seeing on an upcoming show. Yes, charging them under the full moon, cleansing them every month. Y'all should see what happens full moon. Not every single full moon, because I've not felt super great, but when you drag out all your crystals to cleanse them, if you've been using them for a particular thing, like tonight, and I'll cleanse these, and if it's not near a full moon, then I cleanse them in holy water, and then I charge them. That means chunk. If y'all keep hearing that, it's not paranormal, it's the husky doing zoomies, because huskies like to zoom. So I will be doing a combination on a different show of the cowrie shells, the Viking, the bone tossing, and the charms. Okay, now y'all have seen me do charm. Let's focus on this. It sparkles, right? Okay, so that is on top of this, and then I have a spoon. This is for y'all who don't know what charm casting is. It's a way of fortune telling that I really enjoy. It really speaks to me very easily. I'm just going to move a couple of things out of the way, except for where am I going to move them to? We'll put that down there. I have somebody really important to me gave me this cross that is inside. It's actually a nail, and clearly y'all know, I'm sure y'all know the significance of that. And anyway, okay, we'll just put you over here on the crystal grid. All right, so charm casting. There are charms in here that each charm means something to me. So let's say when I see this, okay, if I see a unicorn, or this is gonna make y'all laugh if y'all remember this. Y'all remember the night that the purple beast thought that I was showing off the ring that Wayne had given me, and it's like, okay, this is a CZ. I would not have like a 3-carat stone in my charm divination, but she flipped the hell out on that shit. So there are keys, there are hearts. I mean, I have like 200 charms in there. It took years to collect. Yeah, some of these charms, dude, I don't know. I'm about to age myself, but this little thing, do y'all remember when everyone was wearing ballets? Or they would put these on the collar of their white polo and like starch the heck out of it, and you had all these cute, some of these things have meaning to me. There are Catholic relics in here. There are things that were my daughter's growing up, and you can do that too. Ladies, go through, like, this is Hello Kitty. My daughter wore it on a necklace at one time, but you know, something to do with the ocean. Okay, that's a little octopus. That has to do with travel or something to do with the sea. each thing has different things. This was my dad's. So when I see certain things, it tells me something about you and the question at hand. Okay? And yes, you can still use them as scarves. So charm casting, I'll give you, and I am going to do some for you guys tonight. Okay, let's say you're focusing on your question, and then I take this and take a handful, and then boom. And then I flip them over, and depending on where they fall, etc., too long to go into right now, that tells me something about you and what's going to happen depending on where it falls. There's also a time frame. Over here, another thing that actually I don't even think I ever did get to do. So if you got one, say on a holiday, would you say, yeah, exactly, Drew, that's exactly right. If I pull something, and then I'll grab out of this, okay, these are all the horoscopes. So, let's see, on this one, and I'm not doing these tonight, but it shows the constellation of each individual. Like, that's, I think, the bull. I think that's Taurus right there. I don't know. Y'all can probably see it better than I can because it's really dark in here. So, I would take these, do that if you were asking me, like, what kind of person do you think you're going to meet? And I grabbed one out of here, and it was this, along with the charms, then I would look at that, and it might indicate that you need to either have a Cancer coming in your life, or a Taurus, or a Gemini, or a Scorpio. And that, along with everything else, gives me a very specific, it kind of narrows it down to an individual based on kind of their birthday. So those are horoscope coins, charms, all of that. And this Turkish tea tray is your Taurus. Very cool. And I do the charms on there. It's all for a reason. And yes, this is one of the crystal skulls that has been charged by many of the famous crystal skulls. The red charm. Oh, actually, this is interesting. Okay. This kind of like you would look at this as chess piece, as a pawn. Okay. This, now what does that mean to me? Well, it means danger because it's red. I do have other colors of these. They also have rare earth magnets in them because I use these on some homemade EM, to create an EM field, electromagnetic. But symbolically what it means to me is that somebody is being used as a pawn in a game, okay? And it's a dangerous game because of the color. So for me, that's what this means to me. Now, this might mean something to somebody else, but me being the person who's doing the divination, I'm really, there's a reason that I have the things in here that I do. That's why each thing of charms, the more personal you can make them, the better. If you have things in your jewelry box, necklaces that are broken, Map brought this little like crown in it's kind of a crown, like pinky ring thing for me to put in my charms, right? And of course this to me means loyalty, and that may mean something to somebody else different, but again, you want to have things that resonate with you. There are all other kinds of horoscope things. There's just all kinds of things in there, okay? So depending, okay, it means to me depending on what move. Yes, it would be a thing where if I was telling you, hey, I'm getting this, and y'all, I there are some people who just don't believe in psychic mediums, period. And I don't take compliments well, and I don't look at myself as anything special. But the one thing I know that God gave me was the ability to connect people with their loved ones that have passed. And I connect people with their people. There's never a charge for that. I have read for people in Hollywood. I have traded haunted relics from people in other places and countries, that they had a spiritual belief that if they didn't at least do, like, okay, I'm gonna let you, I cannot ethically, spiritually, or morally take money for mediumship. Okay, now, do people come to me and have a host of different kinds of readings? Yes. Do those cost money if you get a full 30-minute or hour thing? Yes. I spent my whole life developing and nurturing my abilities and my skill set, and I'm really good at it. And that takes time. Does that, I do tons of readings and all kinds of things that don't cost anybody anything on my channel, okay? But when I do things like that, I am probably going to do that. I already have rough drafts of writing and stuff. And Pearl, I'll do a reading. I'll do a charm casting. But I will tell you that when I did that, I was looking at your name. Nah, I won't have, no. And people who have friends, the way I met Map was I was working on when she had a loved one who was missing. A lot of y'all that know my channel saw it at the time. But I came to work with her when her loved one was missing. And a lot of the things that I was shown ended up being things that were very much a part of the case. We still have not come back and told y'all all of everything about Daniela's case and how it turned out. We've not done a follow-up, but we will at a point that feels right for Matt. But I know she wants to do it. And so that's how I met her. I've met a ton of good people doing things like that, working on missing persons cases. I'll tell you the most, there were, I'm not going to share the other one. Okay, but one of the scariest things that I ever saw, and I tend to be that person who sees the bad stuff that's coming your way. I see good stuff too, but for some reason, lots of times I see things when danger's coming your way, what have you. All right. So this one case that I was working on, it got really, really intense. Somebody, you know what, I don't know if I can I'm trying to remember if this case was on my channel or not before I talk about it, because this person watches my show. You know what, I'm gonna ask them if I can share that story, and I'll do a whole night where I'll share those kind of things. I'll tell you my scariest Ouija board story though. I will tell you that. And then I'm going to do messages from loved ones. I'm going to show y'all, if y'all get a deck, if you get, this is my newest deck, is the Deviant Moon Tarot. And I have not consecrated the cards yet. So Yeah, Drew, I want to protect people as much as I can. Yeah. Um, I really do. I just really want to help people. Um, you know what? Yeah, and I do bad and good, but even like Putty Tot will probably tell you, and I don't know, you know, a long time ago, she and I talked about a situation. And, there's, and people who reach out to me for things, and especially if it's missing persons, if it's a loved one, if it's, I've worked on murder cases, that have brought forward some really very creepy things that ended up being very true, and they weren't good things. So when I work on things like that and it's something that's going to have a bad ending or what have you, I hate that, but yet I kind of feel like maybe I can change something for somebody in telling them you need to be cautious of this or this, what have you. So you got a new deck yesterday? Very cool. Yeah, and I'll show you on one card. I'm not going to show you all the cards on this one, but okay, for instance, this is the Fool. Okay, depending on what thing you're wanting, like tonight I'm going to be doing the life purpose cards, talking to heaven cards, and goddess guidance cards. Okay, but let me needs a reading. She's had a really bad day. Okay, I will do hers as well. Now I'm gonna grab a crystal from over here. Really, you can use, okay, like this crystal. All right. I generally go through each card. This is brand new and I've not done this yet. Okay, so you're going to want to touch all four corners and then in the center. And then I have a certain thing that I say to consecrate. Oh yeah, the art is amazing. I have like a ton of Deviant Moon cards. Like they're and I like really love card reading. I don't need them. So if I stop and I'm putting the cards down and I'm doing when I do readings and stuff, they're completely that. They're not just card readings. They're entire psychic readings. And I don't need the cards. They just, when you're doing online, it kind of gives you a focal point and it kind of gives you a map of what's going on, but then you intuitively are the person who divines into that. Okay? So consecrating your cards, you have to go through every single card. If depending on moon phase, I'll sometimes just sit out on the porch and just go through, do the thing, say the thing that I personally say, and consecrate each card. When you're consecrating a deck, okay, or you're blessing a deck, you really want to have your mind clear of all negativity. Just try to empty your brain, which isn't always easy to do, but if you clear yourself before you consecrate a deck, then that's going to be your best bet. You don't want to start putting anything negative into it while you're doing it, unless you're a negative person and you just wish to, I don't know, put shitty shit into your cards. I know someone who does that. Oh, and please don't think I'm probably not going to throw a dig in here or there to the Purple Beast, okay? I might have to once in a while, but not getting my attention. Anything that's keeping me from the path that I wish to do or be on is going to be a no-go for me. And it should be for y'all too. Because, to be honest with you, life is too short. I think everybody has learned this at this point with everything going on. And I really hope that people are able to try to resonate with that higher frequency, because when you put that out, you get it back. So no, she's not worth it. Congrats on your new deck. What deck did you get, Punky? In that, you know, hold on, for a lot of people who are, let me get over here, as far as, like, a lot of people have asked, like, what is next? What do you have? What's next to your bed? Well, this is what my side looks like to my left. That's my crystal altar, my Mother Mary candle. Crystals, that whole plate is full of crystals. The crystals have taken me an entire lifetime to do. Then you've got the divination mirror, and yes, I have haunted things. Okay, there's Katie, and these are Balinese masks, like from the, I can't remember exactly how old, but really old. They were not the ones that you bought as a tourist. They were used in rituals and things like that. And I have a lot of weird shit. Y'all know this. And over there, okay, let's go that away. There's Pearl's favorite, is one in the glass case. Now you notice I don't just have Ouija boards, okay? And that's my daughter's crapola over there, and she puts it on my altar over there, and I'm like, stop putting things on my altar, because people are like, well, okay, my sacred space actually is what I prefer to call my areas. Now Amberlyn, she kind of like, that plug is right by the witch doctor, and that's I didn't even look at that before I flipped it that way. But those two things, clearly, I have a lot of things that represent over there. Giving y'all like a little tour. That's another mask. Somebody did that sugar skull needlepoint for me and framed it and sent it to me. And it was super cool. Let's see if y'all want like a little tour. There you go. And there's a whole lot of stuff, and I'm going to be doing some night streams as well, y'all. Over there in the corner is Tabitha. She's like one of the world's most haunted dolls. Like, go look up Tabitha the haunted doll, and you'll find videos on Tabitha, and she's sitting right out front over there. And yes, I do even have a Ouija board. One of the things that cover your window is that. Let's see. And going around, there's talking boards everywhere. And there's the makeup. K.A. Cat Angel, right? Yeah, if y'all haven't seen, now this guy, that, look, witch doctors were used for healing a tribe. And this guy, you can't see it because the cord's in the way over there, but right there is a hole in his belly where there were nails. And this is primitive. This is like very, 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 very old. And very, very well used. So my thinking with that is, A, of course, I wanted to study it. But B, I wanted to do healing things with him. So if I put a pouch or something with the herbs and the oil and everything in a satchel and put it in his belly, and because some people want their source of healing to come from different things. So for me, studying something that was used in ceremonies to heal people, because people, and that is directly from that's from Africa. It was done there. It was a part of a very well-known collector, like y'all would know the name. And when he decided to dissolve his African tribal art in tribal pieces, I was able to get one. And so, oh, you're wishing your daughter a happy 41st birthday on Facebook. You're right. Turns around and just makes you feel old. I get that. Yeah, you did have to sleep next to that. That's right. You did. But I utilized that for different things. And I studied that. And I did spirit box sessions and stuff like that. So, like, when I say, you know, there's probably a reason I'm single. I mean, I've had people that I've dated leave my house in the middle of the night. And one was this badass army guy. Like, he got legit scared in here because there were things flying off places and stuff. And, yeah, he left. It was kind of, I mean, it was kind of weird, but I was like, well, it is what it is, right? Okay, so readings. Let's do some fun stuff. And again, there are lots of things for you guys to pick from. And I'm also going to be, like, I have this wheel, okay, kind of like Wheel of Fortune. And I have these very neon dry erase markers. And we're going to be using that. We're going to be spinning the wheel. And that's going to be what picks what you get. Not tonight, but I'm going to have a day where we do literally Wheel of Fortune. And there might be something on there like you win something like a candle spell, or you win something else. Okay? I have a whole slew of things that I do and have done. If you check out my website at Cat Angel Paranormal, you will see, it'll tell you a little bit about myself, and it'll, hold on, I'm going to put like a linky link in there. Okay. You know, LaDonna, I think it is. I think it's fun to learn about things, even if you don't necessarily, if you're like, oh, I'm so not on board with that. It's cool to learn about different things that people do in different parts of the world. That's why I like have things from Egypt. I have things that came directly from Cairo. I have things from almost every, Native American. This is, that's another show that we're going to be doing. Hold on. Just a second. I just collapsed my whole thing here. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see, over there on the wall. Where is it? There we go. You see the dream catcher right there? I know y'all can see me. I'm in my really cute Christmas pajamas still, and no makeup, and my hair's up in a thing, so y'all can see me in the mirror. But that dream catcher right there, that was made by a Native American Indian tribe that, you know the lady that I was in her book, Anita? I've had interviewed her on my show, and that came from her home, and that was part of her friend Paul's collection. He was an archaeologist and a person who traveled and collected weird stuff too. Now that didn't really end up so good for him actually in the end, and I'll share that story at a different time. But there's some serious things attached to his collection, and that is one of several artifacts that I got from her, because he collected in each individual country, whether it was Brazil or Egypt or Istanbul or wherever. He just collected, and these things hold really cool energy, and a lot of it is spiritually good energy, because that dream catcher is really cool. Um, and it sits over there. Now, the other thing I got from her, that one tends to do quite a lot of things out there in the other room. And I'm going to be doing a show updating on what it's like to live with haunted things, like really live with them. Because it's not really for the faint of heart. And when I do that show, I'll also explain some of the negative things that have come from collecting haunted things. So, LaDonna, you've been interested in ancient Egyptians since the 80s. King Tut curse. Oh my God, you're right. That's such a good story. And see, the night that we do have panels, that's going to be the fun part. If we're talking about something like that, because we are going to go over Egyptian stuff. That actually, LaDonna, I'll do a complete show for you on King Tut, because that fascinated me growing up as well, in the curse that came with it, and more things that have come out since the original curse of King Tut. So, like, no, breaking into graves can be a very, very serious thing. So that would be a prime example of what not to do, right? And that, interestingly, you talk about the King Tut curse, because the archaeologist, Paul, the one that there have been several episodes of Anita Jo Intenzo's story. If y'all watch, oh my gosh, I think it was on My Haunted House. I can't remember which network it was on off the top of my head, but it's believed that one of the things they think might have not boded well for him, and very well could have aided in his passing, he had gotten a funerary doll that a villager in a foreign country had come on the street and said, you can buy this. They rob graves and they sell artifacts and things. They don't care what they get for them. Money is just money. It's not like it was in a fine antiquity store or anything like that. It was someone and it was a little boy that came. You remember that? Yes. Remember some environmental factors in regards to the Tut curse. There were environmental factors that they believe could have been involved, like the dust that had been sitting there, and mold and aspergillosis and God only knows what else over thousands of years. Then you open that up and you breathe in that dust and you die, but there were other things that happened to other people who came in contact. It's a really cool story with the King Tut thing. But you also have to be, like, intelligent and go, okay, here's the flip side, which as an investigator, you absolutely have to do. You have to be the world's biggest skeptic first before you determine something paranormal or not normal or not whatever. So that, for you, LaDonna, I will do a complete show on that. And if you decide you want to come up on a panel and talk about it, and I bet you have some cool aspects to share, please let me know. Because I'm going to do different shows doing different things, but I absolutely am going to be doing a show of a particular night with the panel. So rather than having a panel every time I go, the panel will be very specifically created for what that person has to offer that night. Or what we're talking about. If it's something they're really passionate about, Just a second. Supposedly they're looking for an intact pharaoh's tomb from an older kingdom than Tut. I saw that. LaDonna. And on top of that, like, there's all kinds of weird things going on over above the pyramids. Like, there's this, it's some kind of a laser technology and something that has to do with something similar to x-rays, but it does it on a grand scale. Like, it scans something and it's able to see energy. They're able to see energy happening, coming from all these directions of the pyramids. So, and that, again, all that stuff, all Egyptian stuff, is very rooted in what's in the stars and the different, the Big Dipper, the Little Dipper, Taurus, all the different things that are in the sky. The Egyptian pyramids were lined up to, like, Orion's belt, different things. And actually, even the Pentagon, and there's all kinds of interesting symbology within America and beyond. You've got Stonehenge, you've got Easter Island, you've got Nazca Plains, you've got all of these things that are very obvious that they're pointing to the sky, that you could only see with the sky. So I find all that fascinating, because anyone who thinks that humans, like, were able to, we can't even recreate a pyramid the way they did now. So I'm just not so egotistical that I think I'm the only creation in the world. And let's be real, the Pentagon has just released that aliens are real. I know if Pearl's listening, she's shaking her head. She's so not about the aliens, okay? But I'm into, again, I'm into kind of such weird things that I like to study everything that is not here for some reason. Like, I want to open my knowledge base very wide in this lifetime. I want to study everything. I want to get it all over with, so, like, I don't have to do this again. So, overheated your memory. You know what, Katie? That's because there's some cool things. Putty tat. Okay. Alright, Pearl. So yeah, Egypt, that's on my bucket list of places to go. Not currently, clearly can't go anywhere, which makes you even more the realization that, oh wow, I don't want time to have run out, because there are other things and places and stuff that I want to see still. Damn it. I've been to the Mayan pyramids in Mexico, to Chichen Itza. I remember telling Putty Tat about it, like, a long time ago. And, I have some things that Putty Tat gave me from Egypt that are still over here, by me. So that was a long time ago, Putty Tat. So there's just some cool things in history. And if you don't, the keys to and this just again makes me old, but you know what? I earned getting old, so I guess that's okay. But there are things that you just really can't explain, that now it's like, oh, wait a minute, that was real. It's one thing to study them, but to see things coming out like aliens, okay? Again, this is a true fact now. What something that isn't from this earth is, I can't tell you that, but I think there are things, I've seen things in the sky that were not planes, and now they've admitted it. So Elon Musk, oh my gosh, Katie, Elon Musk is just, y'all follow Elon Musk's tweets, you'll be like so lost. but he's very intelligent. Instant knowledge. You know what? Exactly. There's going to be so much technology that's going to come down the pike that is really kind of scary. You know, they think that at some point they'll be able to download like all of your memories and all of everything into a single computer, and that you can live on forever, only I guess without your body and maybe in robot form. Which, if y'all have ever seen the movie about, you know, when the machines take over, that's so not a good idea. But humans have this weird thing of they do it anyway. So, you know, there's that. It is scary as fuck. I'm just like, you know, if there's an aliens or whatever, just come get me. Just, I'm willing to go. I am so over this world issue. Just take me with you, all right? Just, I'm going with y'all. Anyway, I digress. So there's so many. Yeah, there's too much technology, and I think that we all see that there's too much technology. If a warring country wants to send an EMP, hate to break it, none of y'all's computers are gonna work, none of your cars are gonna work. I mean, boof, just like that. That's all it would take. But I always say, you know what? If we go all the way back in time, I can totally do that. I can hunt and shoot and skin and dress out and make a meal of. I know how to grow herbal medicine. I know all about how to plant and to sow, and when you can plant, when you can't plant, what water. That all has to do with like being a prepper, which is a whole other topic that makes my friends crazy. So, you know, if I come up and I'm like doing prepper school, guess what? I'll do that too, because it's important. In 10 years, no verbal communication, basically telepathy via brain implant, will all be in a hive. What if we're already all in the hive? Red pill, blue pill, matrix, shit like that. Like, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Welcome back, Pearl. So that'd be really cool, because I like do a lot of weird nonverbal stuff anyway now, so I'm totally down. And I've got some cool updates on the God's helmet too, but this is one of many of my teacups for doing tea leaf readings and stuff. So if at some point y'all want a night where I do tea leaf readings, let me know, and I'll do that. So see, there's all kinds of cool things that we can do together, and it will be fun, and you'll learn cool stuff. You don't have to subscribe to the cool stuff, but it's going to be really interesting to listen, because there's just so much. So now's the time to share, and put out there the knowledge that you've gained over a lifetime, and teach other people. And that's what I want to do from here on out. I want to help people. I want to teach people. I want to do things for people. I've always done that anyway, but it's just now it's more important. LaDonna, Earth might be a third density with the machine controls on the moon. Oh, girlfriend, I'm totally all about those theories too. Okay, because there are lots of other dimensions, y'all. If y'all think there aren't, well, you don't have to think there are, but they've already proven, you know, physicists, people who are really, really smart, they do things. There's so much more to this that just some very interesting things. Things may not all be the way you might think that they are. And how hard is that? That's really hard to unlearn something you've learned. Like if you've been taught a certain thing your whole life, and that's all you've known, to allow yourself to get out of this paradigm and look at anything else as being a possibility, is really hard. But what if this, and this is actually true? It would not be a bad thing. It would be a fantastic thing. And God made all of it, so, you know, I don't know. There's just a lot in life that's interesting. Lots and lots and lots. Shells. Okay, let's see. Pinpoint what your purpose is. Okay, I need to grab a pen. I know y'all can hear my husky just... She's probably barking at the other dogs because she wants them to play, and she's so big, they're like, no. And if we do, we'll do it when we want to. Okay. Where's the piece of paper? Why is it I can never find paper when I need it? Alright, let's do... You do need to start sharing, Spirit Wolf. Even like Sylvia and I have talked about doing sharing different things that we've learned along the way. Sylvia and I are totally into the different hurts, like what's right below the human hearing level, what EVPs can you get from there. I don't know if y'all have trouble sleeping, go listen to some of the 432 hertz, megahertz. There's all different kinds of things with sound that can help you. Music can help you. There's just an infinite amount of cool shit to share. So, yes. All right. Let me go to... Hello, Doran. Thank you for coming to the show. I have missed you. Too weird to be in a hive, Rebel Bee, right? Yeah, oh, Putty Tat, yeah, I don't want to be taken by one of those aliens. I don't want to be takeout dinner, but I probably don't have a choice, so probably be careful what you wish for. I heard somebody on one of the shows I watched that was talking about the government just dropping that news that, hey, yeah, aliens are real. Well, yeah, there's this ship, and yeah, we've been hiding it for all this time, but, oh, wait a minute, we're doing this whole other program of a million things going wrong in the world, so nobody's going to pay attention. I was paying attention, though, and I'm like, oh, they just admitted it. See, I become less crazy by the day. Oh, infrasound. I have an infrasound thing right over here. That's a whole thing. I can't dig that out right now, or I'll tear apart my entire thing over here. I totally use infrasound. I have a device for that. So, yeah, just tons of cool stuff. All right, let's do some readings. Let me do some readings for y'all. I know Drew's Paranormal Vlog wanted one, and you want to know about life purpose, right? And I can do some shells for you too. Okay. So let me do Drew. I am going to utilize, this is your life purpose cards, but I'm not only going to go on what I pull from the cards, but I'm going to add my ability, spiritual gifts, in there to do it for y'all. I love that you're from Scotland too, because that's where my ancestors are from. Like, totally. Oh, right, the Cabal and their influences. Oh yeah, LaDonna, that's a whole other, but a very interesting topic at that. Like, if y'all go, like, check out, there's some interesting things. Q, that's like a whole thing. So, okay, let's take a look, Drew. Let's see Okay, she can't type, but she's listening. Okay. I've got... Alright. And we'll do just a little... I mean, I can sit there and go on for a lot of time on a reading, but we'll do just some little short ones here. So, I missed you too, Putty Tat. Yeah, it's getting back to what I did. If you go back to my channel... Oh, this one just jumped out. So, there's a jumper. Sometimes getting back to your roots and just going back and simplifying is really great. I still have all the stuff to do the high-tech stuff. Ovilus, SLS, Paranormal Puck, and all that. And we'll be doing Haunted Doll nights. And I'm even going to do a thing where y'all get to see the haunted trunk at night with the ghost box running. And y'all aren't going to be able to see me sleeping, but I'll be sleeping in the room. So, alright, Drew. Interesting. Let me bring the other... Let's see. Okay. Alright, Drew. Let me just look over your cards before I give you the interpretation and the messages that are within them for you. Okay. All right. The messages for you on your life purpose. It's indicating that travel, it's going to involve traveling, which one of your life purposes involves traveling. And also that you have the ability to heal other people through seminars or sessions or energy work or something that you are able to do, although I feel like you don't give yourself enough credit for being able to do it. You can make a real difference in helping other people through your own natural abilities. And then another one of the cards that came out for you, hey Bada, has to do that your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love to this world. So see, all three of those cards kind of tie in to one another. I do feel like it's going to be a while, that it's going to be a long time before you start doing this actively. But you should have, see, this is one of the cards, okay? It all, you've done some, in speaking of past life stuff, to go deeper with the meaning of all of it, I think that a lot of people are, hey Twister Dar, I'm doing good, how are you doing, sweetheart? Is there a block? You know what, I'll talk about that in just a second, Doran. Actually, yeah, I've got some thoughts on that. I feel like you don't give yourself enough credit, Drew's Paranormal, but you have, it's completely like an ancestral thing. There have been people in your lineage that have done it before you, and if you're not, and if there's something that you need as far as how to activate that, there's going to be some streams coming up on doing activating your divine spiritual gifts, opening your chakras so that you can balance yourself. People have the ability to strengthen their immune system through doing energy work and light work, through finding out what your blockages are, or what bullshit you've been going through in this life that you can't seem to break the cycle, you can break the cycle. Sometimes it does require spiritual work, because as humans, we've got a human body, we have a soul, and everything, energy cannot be created and it cannot be destroyed. So using to utilize energy, in my opinion, it's just, because clearly I'm into a lot of weird stuff, you can sit and learn to kind of turn the mirror at yourself so that you can heal things within you that need healing. Because the only way, when push comes to shove, that we can ascend, so to speak, and I'm not talking about death, like dying and going to heaven or whatever. I mean ascending into a higher vibration. Like I said in the beginning, there are things that are lower vibrational, and if you just stay in that lower vibrational bullshit, you're not going to get anywhere. So it's kind of like you have to walk the walk, not just talk the talk. So making an active choice to try to vibrate at a higher level, a higher frequency, is, it's going to do nothing but help you. It's minimally not going to harm you. Only good can come of it. And that's kind of, with the crystals, these are in, and I don't know if y'all can see super well, and my heart keeps falling because it's tilted a little bit. So, but everything is in a very particular geometric square here, because everything in the beginning of time, there's a reason that there's a sphere, like the earth is a sphere, and then there are things within those, like there's so much sacred geometry in the world that if people really paid attention, they would see the infinite beauty within sacred geometry. So you have to do more shadow work. It makes sense to you. Okay, put a lot of protection up. I need to open up more. Yeah, you do. And you know what? Shadow work is important too. I've done work like that. And working on that, if you ever want to work on that personally, like one-to-one, let me know. Okay? I am always here. The best way that you're going to reach me, because I know everyone's going to be like, we can never get a hold of you, Kat. It's because, like, I have a real, like, stuff going on when I'm not doing a show. Okay? But I will be putting my email over there underneath this video. And please, you can contact me off Twitter, which it's Kat, pretty sure. I'll put my Twitter in here as well. You can send me a message on Twitter, or you can send me a message to Southern Angels Paranormal at gmail.com. And I'll give you my Twitter. Now, I am making a very concerted effort. I'm not going to say for 2020, because really I had a whole lot of things I wanted to do in 2020 that got halted for all the obvious reasons. So the things, this is now the new year. I'm just calling it, we're through half of 2020, right? We're actually almost a little over half of 2020. But let's just call this the new year. We'll just call August being the new year, new. I think we still have some hard things to get through, by the way, in the world. But I do see them coming out good in the end. There's going to be a lot of pain and a lot of suffering, but I do see vaccines and therapeutics and stuff are going, they're going to work. So, but just keep putting light out there. Keep saying prayers before you go to bed, whomever you pray to. Put out there that it ends and that there's peace and that we will get back to a new normal at some point. That's not as hard as what we're doing right now, because I know it's hard on a lot of people. So, all right. So the next person, I think, let me do Fire Witch. I saw that. 2020 2.0. Yes. Yes, it's harvest time. Some people, interesting that Drew brought that up, a lot of people celebrate the harvest on August 1st. And a lot of people make dolls, not voodoo dolls, but they make them out of corn husks, you know, because you're harvesting the corn right about now, like over the last week. And some places, depending on their weather, maybe a little bit later, depending on their heat. But a lot of people make corn husk dolls that you also put whatever it is you want to put into it. So that's an interesting thing about the harvest. So, something wrong with the dog. I must have missed that further up. Okay, I'm gonna send some healing energy to your puppy. And also another thing, that if you have someone in your family that is sick, if you are feeling sick, whatever it may be, I do Reiki. I have all my, because I know a particular person that loves to just hate on the topic of the education that I've gathered over the years. I think it's a jealousy thing, but nonetheless, I can back up all of everything that I've done and I've studied, and receipts and all that at some point if somebody feels that they would like to see them. But I studied Reiki and became not only learning how to do Reiki, but becoming a Reiki master, and the ability to teach you guys as well. Some people just like to learn Reiki to use it within their investigating or within healing, but the whole purpose of me doing and studying to do Reiki and to be able to teach Reiki was to be able to identify and remove negative energies. So when people have hauntings in their home, lots of times, like you'll see on, you know, the paranormal show where it's the detective and the psychic medium, and they don't talk, you know, before they do the investigation, what have you. I can't remember the name of it. It'll probably come to somebody in chat. But yeah, I saw China lost their entire harvest. Karma. And I hate that, because that's karma on their people. I think America's getting our karma too, though. Seriously. Karma's being delivered in fistfuls. So, oh, she seems happy and doesn't grimace. That's good. Putting healing energy into the dog. That Reiki just helps you focus energy over a particular area. You can absolutely do it remotely. A lot of people do it remotely. I used to do Reiki even back when I was working holistic festivals and doing hands-on healing and crystal work and readings and all of that. Before I got married and had my kids, I spent like every weekend at working at holistic fairs, and traveling to Sedona. Oh my God, I think about these things and I'm like, wow. When I had kids, of course I made a choice to do that. I knew I was going to have to put the spiritual work and the paranormal on a back burner to a certain extent while I raised them when they were little. So, yeah. Anyway, I digress. The next person. Okay, let me do who did I say was the next person? Fire Witch. Fire Witch, I feel like, okay, just a second, because she's like, oh, okay, so Fire Witch, for you, I'm gonna do messages from the Goddess guidance cards, okay? And then I'm probably gonna also throw some, let me put that over there. Wait, you need to go back in there. Come here, my little crystal kitty cat. All right, Fire Witch. Interesting. That red thing came out again. The fawn thing. Okay. Okay, Fire Witch. Alrighty, here we go. Alright, Fire Witch, give me just a second. Thanks for stopping by, Katie. Good night, and send hugs to Steve, and I hope you guys are doing alright. Okay. Okay, the first card for you is the Sorcery card. And you've got this beautiful person who's magical and mystical and is riding on a unicorn. That's so you, Fire Witch. This is you. This like embodies you. So it's interesting that that card came out. And this card indicates who you are at your core, and that you can heal the actual thing on the card is that you're a very magical person who can manifest your clear intentions into reality. Okay, so you have the power to do some self-healing, okay, on yourself. But I think there are some aspects of what I'm seeing that go beyond energy work and things that you can do, and I'm going to talk to you about that a little more after I go over each card. Interestingly, the next goddess that like steps forward for you is Athena, who represents really intense inner wisdom. She's reminding you that you know what to do. You need to trust what's inside your inner wisdom and then take appropriate action without delay. So this is the second card. And it's interesting because that owl is clearly, this is significant to your family, okay? And that owl is like, I was telling Witchy about the owl is a very spiritual being that there's a lot of interesting things around owls. They pay attention at night. They're always watching. They have a telescopic head. There are so many things symbolic about the owl and owl energy. And interestingly, psychically, I feel like that energy is around you. And for like those of you that don't know, like Fire Witch's mom had for the longest time had rescued an owl, and that energy is around you like a lot. I don't want to put anybody else's anything out there, but she's around you and helping. The other card is the last card, which has to do with the future, is that you have a very bright future. Stop worrying, because everything's going to be okay. And see, like, I didn't just say that to be warm and fuzzy, right? Now, that's interesting, because this card has a lot to do with spiritual energy. Like, if you look at and you focus on the card itself, look at the imagery within it, okay? You are like this beautiful spiritual being, and you're, don't think the negative. It's this aspect of being cautious with how powerful your thoughts are. And I know that makes sense to you, okay? You are strong, you are spiritual, you have sacred energy, you have very strong abilities, and you are going to get through this, and you're going to be fine, okay? And then I had pulled a fourth card, and this card for you is talking about quiet time, that you need to rest, meditate, and contemplate. Okay? You need to be sometimes that quiet time where you light some candles, take a hot bath, meditate, put some healing herbs in your bath. And I need to get with you off stream, because I want to do Reiki on you, for you. So I know you're listening. I know you can't type. I kind of had a really off week this last week. A lot was going on that I can't talk about, but nonetheless, it's been intense. So I kind of dipped out for an entire week, and yeah. But I need to get with you, and we need to schedule this Reiki session like ASAP. Okay. Okay, who's next? And I bet, hold on. Hold on, let me scroll up here. Okay, I'm trying to remember who. I know I'm doing, there's Pearl, Puppy, let's see. Oh, wait, Fire Witch. I pulled charms for you. So, hold on. I need to look at what these are. I'm going to turn them all over, and then I'm going to read them. Okay, you were right there. Where the charms fall, and what they mean to you versus what they mean to me as the person doing the reading is going to be totally different. Okay, so all right, hold on. Okay, Pearl, I'm going to do you next. No, okay. I have no idea who is next. That's okay, Twister. I'll do you. That's what I'm here for, is to enjoy an evening with y'all the way that we used to do it. It was me and you guys, and we would just go off down rabbit holes and all kinds of things. And some of the rabbit holes I go down are not ones that everyone is into, okay? Like, I know that there's streams I've done where Pearl's been going, really, Kat? But we just agree to disagree on certain things, like aliens. Won't even, dude, I'm telling you, I'm waiting for the mothership. I just am. But I need to go with anyway, I'm going to do a whole show on that. So, y'all just get ready. The weirdness shall continue. Oh, well, LaDonna, it's, less stellar views, right? Yeah, you're next. And LaDonna, did you want one as well? Because I'll do that. Hold on. I think the best way for me to do this without moving everything, I'm going to take a picture. Also, if you get a charm, yeah, Pearl's so not about the alien conspiracy and all. I'm all about it. Look, I think you can believe in creationism and Darwinism and all of everything. Because if the creator created an amoeba or a cell that split and created as something, he still created it, right? But there are different aspects of humanity along the ways. But again, that's a whole other show. But y'all are going to really like it. Hey, Scottish Saren. Welcome. Okay. I'm going to take a picture of your charms so I can be looking at it on my phone. That way also, I mean, I know you can see it here, but I need to be able to see these. Did you really just take a picture without? Okay, I need flash on one of those. Charm reading? Okay. Sure, Drew. Of course. Let your older sub. No, you're a newer sub. A newer sub gets to get things first. What are you talking about? You just don't know what it's like to be new here. All my longtime subs have had lots and lots of different readings and different things, and I know them. They'll be like, no, do some new people, because I'm going to do my old people too. Twister Dart's one of my oldest, like, fans of the show, like going back 5 years type of thing. So I love doing these, okay? I find them, and the thing that I really like is, okay, when you do the cards, like for Fire Witch, okay, we've got that. Then we're going to look at, and actually I will show you kind of, I can't find my, you know what, I'll just use my feather that I use for when I'm burning, or if I need to burn sage. If y'all are wondering what that is there, I've got Palo Santo, and then my very well used and burnt abalone shell to clear energies when I'm done, sometimes before. Okay? Yeah, I can, you know what, Pearl? I think yours really needs to be that way, by the way. Anything that I say live, it's going to be pretty easy to figure out. Okay. But I actually am going to do a 3-card tarot on you, Pearl, and then there's other stuffs. So, okay. Let me look at your charms, and then I'm going to tell you what I think about them and where they fall, time, all of that. Time frames. All right. My phone keeps closing, like the app keeps trying to close. Okie dokie. See, it's interesting with you. Not only did you get you are, okay, what this being a pawn, or there are things being done. Okay, in your case, let me just rephrase this, okay? In your case, this represents, let me think of how I want to explain this. Oh wait, can y'all hear me? Can y'all still hear me? Someone said something about unmuting speakers. I'm just gonna wait to see if y'all can hear me. Audio, anyone? You hear me fine? Okay. All of us, I think, who are not new, right? Okay. All right. First of all, okay. There's a couple of interesting things to me, because you've got three keys that came out. One upside down, because I'm trying not to move these. Okay. There's something that has to do with a marital, something going on within the realm of marriage, that there's some interesting things surrounding this. Okay, some of this I'm going to talk to you about privately, but also this ring, believe it or not, this was my mother-in-law's ring. Okay, and it means something really specific to me. But this is really representative of you with the red stone and everything. It's also something that tells me, which it's kind of interesting because your screen name is Fire Witch. Well, this is a very representative fire sign for me, which also, actually in your case, indicates like you need to be utilizing within the meditation and stuff like that. Thank you, Pearl. Thank you for that. Y'all hashtag Life's a Pearl. That you didn't have to do that. There's fire sign, very significant within the marital thing. Okay, this is innocent to me, and it also is a very big, it's an indicator charm It's an indicating charm of somebody who's very connected to animals. And within healing, animals are also going to be a really good thing to help you to heal. All right. And then again, you've got a key, and you've got double hearts again. So we had the double wedding ring and love here. And there's, and I think a lot of people are going through this right now. There's distance between the two, okay, that needs to come back to center. But a lot of people are going through that. Now, what this means to me is right now you're in a cocoon state of a butterfly before the butterfly reemerges as this beautiful free butterfly. All right, being free of the thing that is going on right now, and that's going to happen in a winter month. All right, this is part of what this particular little snowflake symbol means to me. So time wise, the issue at hand is going to get better come winter, but it's going to take at least until then. And I'm seeing like legitimately January, February before it's going to resolve, and you're probably going to be feeling very under the weather between now and then, but it's going to be okay. All right. Also up here, and it's interesting because this is a new charm to my charms. Like I told, hey, Hawkeye Station Paranormal, loyalty and leadership, which is right next to the Mother's Day charm, which is actually a charm I got my mother when I was little. I mean, I didn't buy it, my dad did, but I gave it to her on Mother's Day. Okay, that shows me that all the way down the line, your mom is like a huge strength for you, a giant strength, very powerful, very much is going to be part of why you emerge from what you're going through right now okay as a butterfly, a beautiful butterfly that can fly and feel good again. She is working tirelessly. That's right in between there. And loyal to a fault. I see you, Irish Stevo. Thank you for the super sticker. I don't even really know completely how to set all that up, but I'm trying. Moving into technology is not always preferable for Cat. Unless it's live stream stuff, which I know how to do. But anyway, thank you, Stevo. Super sticker. Okay, she says it's right on. Well, okay. That's good. This, you're going to understand what this means without me saying a whole lot, but there are energies at play that are not of this. There's a negative energy at play that is making you this pawn, like in this. Okay, so, but everything is going to be overcome and it's going to be fine. And you are a really incredibly beautiful person, and you are powerful beyond what you even think. Okay, and your mom is going to help you transcend. Okay, and I'm going to do everything I can to run Reiki through you and with you and in everything. So that is your reading, Fire Witch. Okay, so just a second. Okay, who's next? Let me see if I can scroll up and see who is next. There was, I know Twister wants one. You guys type down in chat, please. Just say me. And that way I know when I see the word me, as in you would like a reading, put me and which Do you want messages from Goddess, life purpose, or talking to heaven? Okay. And then or if you want a charm reading. I got to put that one up there. Do I see you killing my husband and not planting him in the backyard? Nah, you're not gonna bury him in the backyard, but that was a good one, Putty. I like that. No, you'll make, it's gonna be, it'll be hard, but you'll get through it. I know it's frustrating. It's just like everybody, it's so, difficult. Okay. All right. All right. Don't worry, because I'm gonna get, okay, yeah, put me, and we'll come down to that Scottish Siren. Okay, that would be great. Thank you. It's gonna, what I used to do is I had a pen and paper, of which I just don't have right now, and if I do get up, all my stuff is going to fall off, and my crystal skull and all of that. But y'all be thinking, if you would, rather than if you want me to do the manifesting crystal. Okay, Punky, yes. Okay, Punky and Hawkeye. I'm going to do Punky first because she's new. And then I'm going to do Hawkeye and then Scottish Siren. And then I'm going to look at who else wanted one. And then we'll go from there. Don't worry. It'll all be good. And life purpose, okay. All right, LaDonna. Okay. Let's go with Punky. Punky, I'm going to do, you know what? I'm going to do messages from Goddess guidance, and I'm also going to do life purpose on you, because I feel like a lot is moving in your direction for the future. That's really good. So I think a lot of people are having those, buddy. The manifesting crystal. Okay, let me show you. And then I'm going to show you a little bit about crystal divining. I can even do a crystal reading on somebody. Okay, this, let's see if I can get that to show up on. Okay, you see how this crystal is a crystal, and then there's crystals within the crystal, within those crystals, and it's kind of, they're very rare, okay? The ones, a true manifestation crystal is, I would say, this particular one, which is about this size, and I wear it, and I only wear it when I'm manifesting something good. Because if you put that on and you wear a manifestation crystal all the time, you have lots of thoughts in your mind that can draw something negative. So manifesting crystals are, you don't, like if you're asking for something like money, okay? I've used this not that many times for money, but I was very specific and not greedy about what it was that I needed or wanted. 1 year I used this manifesting crystal, right? There was a drawing at work for at Christmas time, like Secret Santa, and there was an iPad in there, and that's what I wanted, right? So I wore this for hours and hours before the Christmas party. I'm gonna try to get, and I won. Okay, that's a really good picture. See how you can see the different points on the crystals too? Super powerful stone for manifesting, and it's big. Yeah. In these, the ones that are a crystal within a crystal within a crystal within a crystal, is not as common as people might think. Like, here's another manifestation crystal. Okay, you have these, right, that have points, polished points. Again, sacred geometry, depending on how many cuts there are in the crystal. This is used for a particular thing, but this is not, I use this for bringing good in on my crystal board here, but there are different things that are considered manifestation crystals and not. This is not a manifestation crystal, even though you can see other crystals. It has some ability to do that, but different for this crystal. So these crystals, I would say, depending on how many crystals within a crystal within a crystal you get, can run anywhere from $300 to $700. So they're rare, they're powerful, and all I know is whether it's all what I put into it and that's why it worked, or it truly just works because of what it is, it still works. So that's the bottom line for me. So if somebody has something they're trying to manifest in their life and you want me to focus in on that particular thing, I will make a list of the things that you're trying to put out there. It needs to be very specific though. If you need $100, I come with bacon, my cult leader. And bacon's always good. Steve-O will bacon, yeah. So if anyone has something that they want to do on that. This is also a manifestation crystal. Oh, come on, camera. And in crystal divination, okay, when you turn a crystal, right, different things, stories, faces, angels, different things, depending on who is getting the crystal divining reading, comes up differently, and it's really cool. And I'm going to show you the most incredible storytelling crystal that I have, and I'll do a crystal reading on someone. So like I said, there are too many cool things that I wanted to go over, and I'm like, oh, I have a million more that I want to, but probably not enough time to do it. So Punky, let me pull your cards. No, it's a spider. Okay. Okay. And then let's go with this one. Teddy bear bunny spider. Bacon wrap jalapenos. Thanks a lot, y'all. That sounds really good. Except bacon's like so expensive right now. Legitimately. Okay. Punky, this is for you. Interesting. Okay, Punky, you just like, wow. Okay. All right. All things about you. And I don't know Punky that well yet, but some of these attributes that are coming forward are things that I observed that seemed very accurate as far as okay, one of the first cards that you got, there's two things here. We've got the guidance cards, and then the life purpose cards. Okay, so the first thing has to do with that you're very independent. Based on this card, I would say you primarily have made it a goal in life to be independent. You seem like a person who, like, I don't need anyone, but if I want you in my life, then you'll be in my life. But if I don't, then there's no like need, if that makes sense. It's if it's a want, great, because you're very independent. So that goddess kind of came forward, just show me, and it's interesting because I like that you just seem like a very you've got a lot of strength. The next one is, and I'll show you so that if you go back, independent, and you're very highly spiritual as well. Okay. Sacred space. You actually, this card indicates to me that you want to connect with the divine, and you need to create a really cool sacred space. Okay, I call my altars, I have a crystal altar where I do healing and crystal work. I have an altar that's a religious altar at the foot of my bed that has Catholic last rites sick boxes, all kinds of Christian relics and things. It all represents God and Jesus and angels and light for me. So that's at the foot of my bed. And then on the opposite side of my bed is my Dybbuk box, and there's some other things over here. That's what I would call my gray zone altar. Okay? Because if you are going to, and let me just say this, because I know of one little witch that, likes to send lots of things to me. FYI, they just keep bouncing back on you. Just think about that. It's true. So yes, I have a darker altar, okay, that has to do with shadow work, kind of like Drew was talking about. If you don't know what that is, different show. Okay, but you need a very you need a dedicated space, Punky. Also, just a second. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna say you need to set up an altar, a sacred space, whatever you want to call it. Have it have things that represent you or things that you wish to manifest positive things in your life. Change, because change is coming. The other one that's coming up is a card that's very indicative of you're burning the candle at both ends. You feel like you're in a hurry a lot of times, and that if you don't hurry, that, or you don't force something to happen, that it won't happen, but it will. And everything will occur in perfect timing for you. All right? Just know that you don't have to be in such a hurry. The end goal is going to happen. You just need to stay on path, and don't let anything get in the way of that path. Okay? Just follow your path. You're on the right path. But be careful, because your energy is very much feeling like you've been burning the candle at both ends, and you need to slow. Okay? And yeah, I also, just psychically speaking, health wise, take vitamins, supplements, eat clean, all of those things. I almost feel like a sugar thing going on with you. okay? And I'll talk to you about some of this off stream as well. Okay, now life purpose. Okay, this is really interesting for you. It kind of, you're kind of like an earth angel. Okay, you were like born hardwired to nurture and protect and teach others about nature, animals. You just have this really beautiful kind of spirit about you. You also are a natural energy healer. I feel like you do know this about yourself, but you've not really been plugged into it because you've been burning the candle at both ends. But it's a really important part of your life purpose is energy healing. And then the other card that came up is the crystals card. That you have an actual personal connection to crystals and gemstones to channel healing. So see, like, these two cards completely tied in and said exactly the same thing. And then the goddess, I kicked myself out of the stream. Let me move my keyboard. There we go. Okay. I think I saw when it went down, but basically, I don't know if I looked up, and yeah, energy healing and crystals. So it would not surprise me if you've been wanting to set up a something that has to do with sacred and energy work. So yeah, it did go dark. So Ponky, that is for you. That was for you. Let me put these back where they go so I don't get them mixed up, although it doesn't actually really matter because you can mix two decks. I'm gonna wait for this to come back because there we go. Yeah, I gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Surprised there is not more techie stuff going on. Because I'm here to tell you, StreamYards is the bane of my existence sometimes. Okay, let me look at to see who's next. Alright. Okay. Is it okay? Can y'all hear me? Can you? Yes? Yes, yes? Okay. Twister. Okay. Twister is... Okay, let me see here. LaDonna, Scottish Theron. Okay, we did Punky, Hawkeye, Sylvia. Got that. Twister Dar. Okay. LaDonna, I'm going to do you next. Then I'm going to do Scottish Theron, then Hawkeye, then Sylvia, then Twister. Sound good, y'all? Okay. So, LaDonna from Texas. I know you wanted to know about life purpose. As I remember kind of seeing that. So let me okay, y'all can hear me okay? Awesome. Okay. Yes, always. I like interacting with you guys. Like, to me, there was a time I used, like, after the huff thing, ooh, those were all jumpers. Okay, we're just going to go with these. because those fell out of the deck. Okay. I like connecting with y'all. So, okay. LaDonna. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, LaDonna, hold on. I'm going to kind of pull some additional ones on YouTube. Okay. I hope, oh, yes, LaDonna's there. All right. Okay. Another reason I like pulling, like, I'm going to turn that, I'll show you each of your cards, but, absolutely, go do your live. I'm not going to be on a whole, don't know, go, not, I'm like a very chill person when it comes to that. No, absolutely, go live, be free, enjoy. If I would have known, I would have gone a little sooner and not clipped your stream, actually. But, okay. As far as LaDonna, the two different decks that I'm pulling from, your life could be very, first of all, enhanced if you would do some, it kind of feels like you've been, like, okay, if you are a person who has a hard time slowing down, okay, things like yoga, stretching, even exercising can really help come back and center you, especially, there are different things in meditation. I'm going to be doing shows on that as well, coming on in the morning and doing morning meditation with you guys, guided meditation with Hertz, very specific music and things like that, and it will help teach you how to get to those places. But I think you would really benefit from something like that, because it feels like it's hard for you to slow down. Okay. You also have something inside of you that would make a really, like, if you thought about writing an article for a magazine or writing a book, there's some things inside of you that need to be expressed, even if it's not something, let's say, like a published book kind of thing. Write your thoughts down. Keep a journal. It will help you work and focus more, if that makes sense. Sometimes just expressing them in a journal or a dream journal or what have you can help center and be focused. By learning to meditate or do yoga or do things, that it can help slow things down. Okay. School, life purpose, the answer that you're seeking, it's like, it's going to require you going to some kind of specialized training or school, but you can do it if you put your mind to it. You can do any, I know it feels like, that sounds like, okay, psychically, I feel like, good night, Drew, good night, Scotland. Thanks for coming by and hanging out, Drew. Go get some sleep. We'll see you at the next show. It's going to require specialized training or school. But you can do it. even though you feel like, oh my God, that would be impossible, it's not. And you have some really good things coming down the pike. The next card is like, this is the card that comes up, okay? And this is a very earth-based card. This is a you would definitely have to go to school for that. So if you put your mind to it, you can do it. I feel like you're concerned about how to get from that point A to point B and all of the problems in between, but just let it flow. Follow that dream. I also think that there's going to be a level of training that you're going to be able to do in a different way that's going to make it easier for you to finish. Okay? If you want to be a real estate agent, if that's what you are passionate about wanting to do, also don't be dissuaded that if real estate's what you want to go into, that the whole landscape is going to change, but you will be able to follow through with the new path of doing things like that in the new world. And you have the next card, interestingly, is that you have a golden opportunity. Important doors are opening for you. Walk through them. Okay? So an opportunity to do with your life purpose is coming. Walk through the door. You're a bold person. You need to take risks, some risks here. Be a little more daring than you might want to be. And adventurous. You've got an adventurous side. Unleash that, and it's going to help lead you down the path that you're supposed to go on. You have a lot of good things that are going to be coming your way. Don't doubt, don't have any doubt. You're going to do really well. You've got amazing things coming your way. Like, I can't say that enough. Okay. Let me put these back where they go so I don't get them completely mixed up. There you go. Okay. Let me check. I'll tell you what, oh, there they are. I can sit in one spot and I swear things will disappear in my lap. Do y'all ever have that happen? Like you put something right there. In this house, lots of things go missing though. I got Punky. I got LaDonna. Scottish Saren. Hold on. Okie dokie, Pearl. Scottish Saren, are you... You guys type in chat, me, again. Pearl's going to be going back and forth. If you are still here and still want a reading, type in chat. Okay, I think it's on quite a lot of delay. So, heaven, okay. Thank you, Sylvia. Okay, Hawkeye, yes, you're still there. Okay. All right. Thank you, Sylvia. I'm putting that over there. Messages from heaven. Okay. Let me do that. Scottish Saren. I will do that. Um, okay. Hold on. You getting a drink? Okay. Let's take a look here. All right. Scottish Saren. All right. I will tell you this. There's a male energy coming through for you, Scottish Saren. Okay. There are 3 messages from heaven that are directly related to you, Scottish Saren. First of all, this loved one wants you to know that they are learning over there on that side. These things tend to be oddly significant to the person in question. They're doing a lot of learning over there, and they are only a thought away. And they're also the message is that I'm sorry, please forgive me. Okay, this loved one feels like they need to ask for forgiveness for something. And I feel like things or mistakes that were made while they were here, they are learning how not to make those same mistakes again. There's a host of different things that people believe. I hope happy tears. I hope. Their messages that come through directly are for a reason. And yeah, they're learning a lot about the mistakes that were made here. Okay. And it also wants you to know that they're surrounded by loving animals that have passed before them. So that's your messages for you. I know it hurts. I know it's like happy tears, but then it hurts all at the same time. Because sometimes the things that you need to hear before a person passes from this world into the next adventure are things that you feel like will always be an open-ended thing, but they won't. I think you're going to have a sense of peace coming, okay? But they really went out of their way to want you to know that they're sorry. And, that doesn't necessarily mean that, forgiveness is, but letting go or forgiving things is also really hard, okay? It's really hard for me too. Oh, thanks, Pearl. Tell Punky thank you. You know what, Hawkeye? I just, you know, I haven't been putting a lot into my channel of late, but everything within my being is telling me it's time for me to. There are just some things I've been called on spiritually to do, and it has to do with helping people. So, um, anyway, I'm sending you big hugs and love, and really feel very blessed to kind of be able to do that for you. Okay, Sylvia, don't worry. Oh, well, these two jumped out. Okay, Sylvia, your message. Your loved one wants you to know that they're here and they're helping you. They're here and they're helping you. They also want you to know that they always give you a goodnight kiss, and that they are with the rest of the family. But the biggest thing that stands out to me about this is the helping. Even when you think they're not there helping, or they feel really far away, and I know, like, other people are needing, like, different things right now, and I feel like the veil between here and there is really thin, and I mean, it's bad. Like, if I go out and I go to the grocery store, I'm starting to really pay attention to, like, I'm hearing other people's people. Y'all just, like, it's bad when you do mediumship. The ability to turn it on and off is really hard. It's kind of like you have to learn to put blinders on when you're out somewhere in public, because you can't deliver those messages. I have before. I have brought people, I've come out into the parking lot and said, hey, I have a message, but your loved one says it's okay. You're not going to debt me for, approaching you or whatever. And it's always worked out. It's just not something I usually do. No, it's supposed to be. Of course it's emotional. And in that everything is okay. But let it be how could it not be an emotional thing is the better thing. So, you're a really special person. And just feeling alone is part of the human experience, but be looking for, I will also tell you that your Scottish Saren, your loved one, let me just tell you this. One thing that your loved one just popped back in and said, like, I'm moving forward, but they, something to do with water. I don't know if there was a water main break or something to do with plumbing, toilets overflowing. I'm just being shown water, and that it's significant to you. Okay? All right. Sometimes, okay, when I do messages from heaven, or I do, and then they start to come through, sometimes it's hard to, oh, good, Nancy, you're listening. Okay, hold on. My sister, Michelle. You guys, that's my sister, Michelle. At least, is that you, Michelle? Like, I'm pretty sure it's you. That last message, I had to go back to Scottish Saren because their loved one wasn't, like, didn't want to go step back. Okay, so hold on, let me go back. Let's see. Hold on. Yes, and Twister's right. We're all good with emotion here because lots of times when we get to readings and stuff in connecting, it is emotional. So, okay. I know I think I started Sylvia. Did I start to do you? See, herein lies the problem. When you open, hi, Cat Sister, right there. Look, she's like, thanks for pointing that out. Shale. She usually catches my shows at a later date, not usually live, but anyway, unless somebody is just typing a name in to type, anyway, that's my sister. I love you, sis. Not my sister Wendy, my other sister Michelle. I have 2. And I have 3 brothers. Only one is in heaven. So, yeah, Sylvia. Okay, not Sylvia. Sylvia Spirit Wolf, not Putty. Okay. All right. You know what, Scottish Saren, I'm really happy that your person came through for you. This was a spiritual gift that the ability to do mediumship, like I was always, my first memory of being psychic was like at age 7. So, the mediumship came after my near-death experience. So, all I know is it absolutely positively, people will be like, oh my God, you could do the thing that the lady does on TV and, you can make a ton of money. And yeah, I could, but I can't. I don't know how to explain it. You're not supposed to, mediumship, not the psychic part, but mediumship, it has to be given freely, period. You'll just burn in hell if you don't, in my opinion. But mediumship, you're given that gift or those abilities to help people. So, all right. Putty, you'll be Putty. And then Sylvia is Spirit Wolf. So, Spirit Wolf. Let me do your messages from you had an NDE too? See, I want to do a thing with people who've had those as well. Okay. Spirit Wolf. The first, they're standing right next to you. It's significant because I think that if you'll focus in, you will feel them standing right next to you. They want you to know that they feel healthy and happy, and that a specific thing that they want to say to you is, life is a series of choices, so choose love. Always choose love. They have a new understanding of things that they didn't have before. Now, I specifically feel like your loved one, when they were alive, were very religious. kind of hardcore, almost to a point that it feels like it pushed you away from the exact thing that they were trying to instill in you. And they want you to know that you were right. It is different. There's many aspects to our spiritual being part of us. We're spiritual beings living a human experience. You were drowning and you saw a light. See? It's just... Spirit wolf. Just a second, because your person also is not... Something to do with a blue car, too. Hey, Albert. You're still here. Oh, wow. Your dad was a preacher, Spirit Wolf? I did not know that. Well, yeah. He knows that it wasn't all black and white now. So, yeah. So you were 16 when that happened. I love you, Spirit Wolf. You had 2 NDEs? Okay. Hold that thought. Alright. Hoodie, you feel like really there... I know which I'm going to do for you. Hold on. Go over there. You come over here. Okay. Very significant. Okay. That was your loved one's way of telling you that it was them. It means something only to you and you alone. So, the reason that sometimes the most odd messages, I mean, like, I joke with people, if your loved one says to say pink flamingos, I'm going to say it. No matter how stupid it sounds, it's something that it's meant that it's their way of telling me something that only they would know and you would know and is significant. Not always, but the majority of time, yes. Okay. Life. Hold on. Okay, Putty. Oh. Okay. Putty. Okay. So very happy at this moment. Good. Because that makes me happy that you're happy. Okay. Hoodie. Alright. Oh, you're an earth angel, spirit wolf. You are one of the most incredibly loving spirits. Hold on, guys. Hello? Almost. Okay. All right. Love you. Bye. My daughter wants. Have y'all ever seen the musical Six about Henry VIII's wives? Oh my God, it's so good. And we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it together in a minute. We did Hamilton and that, like. Oh, Twister. I love when you're here lending your energy. You're just, I just love you guys. I really do. Okay, Putty. You have been put here. You are a great support to many people in your life. Your life purpose has always probably felt like you do the majority of the supporting, emotional, physically, all of it. And sometimes it feels like too much, but you were put here to do that. It's kind of the core of who you are. But sometimes you just need that, you to be on the receiving end, although you don't receive very well. Like, you like to support other people. And oh my God, right? Yes, LaDonna. I have watched that series no less than like 3 times. Okay, so Putty, you're the thing that's going to help you to gain a lot of confidence and clarity in your life right now is reading and research. That is going to be something that's going to solve a problem that you are currently going through. The answer is somewhere written, but it's going to take you studying it and researching it to get there. Okay? Like, animals. Okay, this is something that I actually know that you are very amazing with, is animals, just because I know you. But this card, the life purpose, like, you understand animals and you communicate with them. Trust your inner guidance, as the animals are part of your life's work. So they give you something and you give them something, and it's a very, very special, like, relationship. Okay, that's so you right there. So applies to you. It's just a huge core of who you are. So endings and beginnings, Putty. The old, you have to release the old stuff so that the new can come in. Yes, I can, Pearl. Endings and beginnings. Sometimes it's hard to let go of the old paradigm, the old stuff because it's safe and it feels safe. But sometimes you have to get out of that space to be able to move forward. Hey, Eric Aqua. I am doing readings. Yes. Yes, I am. Your dog needs a one-on-one session. I can do that. Crossroads 1985 movie about Robert Johnson. I'm going to have to look that up. Okay, you guys are having to help be my memory because the chat is only scrolling up so far. So, who's next? Right? I can hear the husky out there just torturing my daughter. That's what husky puppies do. She's gonna be like 5 months old. Okay. The what? The Karate Kid is in it? Okay, Hawkeye, yeah, you are next. Alright. Hawkeye, do you have a preference on... Do you have a very specific or, like, life purpose? Just give me an idea what you just want a general, what messages, what things. Okay, Eric, absolutely. Okay, yeah, I think it is. So let's go with, okay, Hawkeye, we're going to do you. I knew you were going to ask me that question, Putty. I knew you were going to ask me that. Let me, send me, yeah. Putty, I'm going to get with you, off stream. Or if you still have the same phone number, I will call you on the telephone tomorrow. If tomorrow might be a good day for you, I can do a whole, yeah, because you need it. There's more going on that I know you want to know about, but okay, so Hawkeye, life purpose, okay, and messages. All right, let's do that. I'll do a series of like 6 cards. Never seem to fit in anywhere. You fit in here. All right. Interesting. Oh, of course. You're welcome. Putty, you still have my phone. I'm going to... Hold on. Putty, I'm going to send you a text message. If your phone hasn't changed, I know you're in my phone. Hold on. Let me look. Hold on. Hoodie, I'm sending you a text so I know it's you. Text me back and say, yes, it's me, or no, it's not. Okay. You think you're cursed? Hmm. You've got... Why does this one keep coming? Easy does it. Okay. You need to slow down too. Somebody else got this card. Yeah, I know. I gotta stop. You need to slow down as well. Don't be in such a hurry for the thing in question to happen, because everything's perfect timing. Also, you need to surround yourself with a lot of love and light. Believe it or not, like, you are supposed to bring divine healing into this lifetime. But there's another thing that does feel dark, but not like a demonic thing or anything. It's just a familiar spirit that you work with that maybe you thought was a better spirit than what they were. Like how spirits like to pretend to be something that they're not, kind of thing. I feel like you encountered something that you were communicating with that you thought was good, but it was something that was hiding, wrapped up in something else. Okay? You have an innate ability to connect with energies, like very much so. You're just incredibly gifted with getting into the spiritual realm. But because you emulate, you have dark and light within you, like you sometimes don't see that the one is the other. Okay, if that makes sense. It also feels like you're becoming a lot more sensitive. Like it almost feels like you're shifting into a new kind of, like, a new paradigm. Okay, and you're feeling the shift, and I feel like it's hard to catch up on the amount of spiritual growth and spiritual things that have been going on around you, that it's kind of hard to discern. That's the word I'm looking for. I think that the changes that you've thought about making, your thinking is going in the right direction. Okay? Don't be, you know what? I feel like this is another thing. Hawkeye Station Paranormal. It's not that it's not a bad thing. It's just something that feels like you spent a lot of time and energy within the communication realm, and it's that particular one you need to kind of release and let go. If you need me to do a severing through Reiki, I can do that. You can email me. It's like on my main page for the About Me, and at least I think it is, but it's Southern Angels Paranormal at gmail.com, and just be sure to say who you are. and I can set up a time to try to help sever that, because that's part of what's making you feel the way that you're feeling. And if you're feeling something that is very out of the norm for you, those are usually good signs that you're right. Like, your instincts are good. Okay? And in fact, that, hold on, I'm gonna try not to set off the fire alarm. If it goes off, I know y'all are gonna laugh, but I'm gonna clear a little bit here without burning my stuff. Okay, no, I didn't put it out. Hold on. Just kind of feel like I need to, I know you don't want to cut the contract, but you do need help. Okay, you don't have to, I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying there too, Hawkeye, and I totally get where you're coming from. I hate to say it, but those are usually the ones you can trust more too. Like, people are like, why are you so into the paranormal? I don't know, because, well, there's a lot of reasons, but you know, you're in good company, LaDonna. When you feel like you're ready to come back to YouTube, when you come back to YouTube, or even before then, like, it would be amazing to have you on one of the panel nights. So, it's always hard to see things like that before they happen. So that, see, Scottish Saren, that, yeah, you've got abilities to do that. You're not a freak though, Hawkeye. And if you are, you're in good company here, right? Like, you know, it's hard to live in a spiritual world around a lot of people that condemn you for your beliefs or your interest in the paranormal or what have you. It's really hard. So, hold on. Where's my phone? I told y'all, I'm like sitting here and then, where did my phone go? Hold on. Put my new cell here. No, don't put it there. Email it to me, Putty. Or you don't even have to email it. You can, well, yeah, email it to me. Yeah, but don't put it there. Send it to me on Facebook. Oh, and hello, Keisha. Oh, definitely. Yeah, don't. I've had haters go as far as to contact people from my show. Like, they're so obsessed that they have that much time on their hands to, yeah. Y'all, I probably don't even need to tell y'all. Y'all know. So, okay. Who is next? I gotta move around for a second, though. Hold on. Okay. Did I drop? Oh, no. There it is. Okay. Alright. Okay. Who is next? about your, oh, about your near-death experience. Um, you know what? How about, I think the near-death experience stuff is a really cool topic. How about if I do, like, other people who said something that I'm going to do, like the King Tut thing and everything, if you have something you want to know more about, just, you can type it in here, because I can go back on the show after the fact and I can look at that, and then we can come back to that. See, I love that there are people, yeah, I'll do the, we'll do a whole talk about NDEs, and then, I will go more in depth on that, because it's a whole different, God, there's just so much to that. It just deserves its own entire thing. I will tell you that your near-death experiences, they generally, when people experience them, there are a host of different reasons, all right? Some, it's like between here and there, it, some people have them to show them, because some people have near-death experiences and they don't see the light. They see something very dark and threatening. And even sometimes people who had no preconceived notion about hell or anything had very hellish experiences. So it's always interesting to me to see the different types of experiences. Whoever is out there trying to focus their energy on catching something on fire, stop, because I'm just going to send it back to you. I just need to state that I can feel it, and I can feel you boring your little self into there, and it's not going to happen. But be careful, because the thing, again, when you put bad out, or you're trying to manifest something bad to happen, it ends up falling back on you. So I'm just, stop. Oh wow, that's pretty amazing, Hawkeye. Peace and love. Yeah, I did too. And sometimes people experience that to change their life, like the course their life is going on. And some people experience it because there seems to be a lot that gets triggered in people who have NDEs. Not everyone though, so it's different for other people. So, yours was meant to activate something within you, but also to affirm for you not to be afraid to die. Sometimes when people have a lot of fear or a lack of faith or different things, sometimes those can lend to being trapped, sort of. So everything happens the way it's supposed to, and as it did with you. So I hope that kind of answers the question. Yeah. The odd thing about that is I didn't see Jesus. I literally felt like I was at the foot of God, like the judgment God. I didn't want to look up at him because I'm like, oh crap. This is, I feared if I looked up it would blind me kind of light in a sense about it. Like, so, right? Okay, can't pull one, right? Okay, Twister. Right, there's that, right? Okay, Twister. Do you have one that, do you have a specific question? Do you, messages, life purpose, charms? I guess there's that, right? B-O-B-O? I just unblocked you too, Bob. Like, I remember because I always see your name, and I don't know why you were on the block list, but I took you off of it. So, okay, Twister Dart. Here we go. Twister, I'm gonna start pulling, and also B-O-B-O. You're not the, are you the same person who used to also have a screen name Bob Saget? Okay. Let's do this, Twister. I think I need to, hold on, let me put out my sage because things feel pretty clear now. The thing with you, Hawkeye, it travels very well. Okay. I'm making it worse. Yeah, I did. I remember that, Twister. Ah! There went my Palo Santo. Okay. My daughter's gonna be so upset because she... Okay, there is something... Okay, to the same person who's doing the fire thing, like legit, I'll give you a little bit of props for your negative sending, but... The spirit that you communicate with travels in between two places. Oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. I need to, like... let's see here. Generally, if it won't go out, that's a sign. Dang it. Alright. This is getting worse, so give me a moment. Let me go put out the sage. Alright. Of course. You're now Your reading is now. I just had to get up and put out my sage because it was starting to burn from the core. And it can actually, the larger bundles that are aged really well, they can cause your stuff to go off. So, very powerful familiar spirit. Yes. Oh, Ian. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that would explain a lot. Okay. Ian and Anna. Okay. The abyss. Very cool. We heard some serious good ghost box sessions from Mortis the Wizard and Ian. All right, Twister Dar. Actually, hold on. Okay, Twister. I'm gonna grab some charms for you. Y'all just have to keep when I do readings, I have to get out of my own head. So ask me something 5 minutes later about it, and there's a good chance. You have to move out of your own way, if that makes sense. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Okay. Oh. I'll turn on the spirit box in a second and we'll see if Ian will come through. Okay. All right. Twister. Hold on. Same voice too? That's so cool. All right. Interestingly, let me take a look at this one. Okay. Money. First of all, you're about to come into some money. That's a super specific thing. You've got some changes, it looks like, coming up to where I think there's going to be a change in where you live, like, coming up in the near future. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. Within, like, something changing within your home. I'm trying to really focus in on the time frame, but it feels like there are a few things that are still in the gray zone, which y'all have heard me talk about. The gray zone means that there's still something that's going to change. That could very well change something about that. So just keep that in mind. You have a lot of loyalty around you. So don't worry about loyalty, because I know sometimes it might be easy for you to question people's loyalty, but the people that you surround yourself with are very loyal. I feel like there's someone in question, or maybe it could be a group, but it feels singular, that you were maybe cautious about, but it's okay. You can trust them. And I also feel like this has to do with love. Okay. This is a good thing. Let me just tell you that. Okay. And the money part, I would say by September, for sure by the end of September, the money is coming in. Magic. You're very in tune with magic, and when you do put your intent out there, the high probability of it turning out good is really good. Putty. One of the charms in my thing, remember what I was just talking about earlier? Do you remember? Gosh. It's a scarab beetle from Egypt with turquoise, I believe. So Putty, if you're still there, yeah, the scarab beetle that you gave me is one of the charms in my charm casting, because it means something to me. Now, what that means to me, you've got a lot of good things around you, okay? And you have good things coming your way. You're a very lucky person by nature, even if you don't think you are. You really are. You just can't put you're lazy at magic lately. Haven't we all been, though? I feel like we have it. I mean, you literally, the magic wand completely. Now I do feel that you are anchored in your thinking on something that you're being stubborn about. But stick to your guns on that, because you're right. Okay. And you're the second person that also got the crown. And again, you've got the dog. That's loyalty around the heart and home, because of the position it's in. And again, this person that has to do with love is very loyal and very trustworthy. So you have a lot of good things surrounding you, a lot of good luck charms, like no pun intended. So, but now I'm going to go to your cards. But there's your charms. You know what? I looked behind me and I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure. I always, when people send me things, I have some really, really special fans of the show that just I love to the moon and back. Okay, your cards. Hold on. Oh. You guys. Okay, let's see here. All right. Twister. Not surprising. Okay. Okay, cool, Hawkeye. Unleash. This is the goddess Freya, Twister, which of course makes complete sense for you. You're bold. Unleash your adventurous side. Take risks and be daring. You're not stepping out of your comfort zone right now. So, yeah. Have I been streaming that long? Holy crap. No wonder my daughter's like, hello? Also, that's very expressive of, how can I stop Ian from attacking a stalker? I have an answer for that, so keep that question there. Oh, Chris Mixworld, welcome, and I love doing them. Okay, another energy that's coming, that is coming through for you, Twister, is the energy of Mother Mary. This one isn't as literal as it is representative of something really good is going to happen. Have faith in your intent that you've been putting out there. You've been heard and answered, but you haven't completely. You'll get it. You're going to get it. The thing that's going to happen, actually, I think the miracle thing has to do with the money. A boom just popped through. That's going to be, yeah, the money. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's nobody that ever doesn't want money, but, another one of the goddesses wants you to know that you're stronger than you think you are, and that because of your strength, it will equate to happiness. So, oh my gosh. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Hi. Hold on. Okay, maybe I don't need to say anything, but you know what? Okay, let me. I gotta finish with Twister here. One other thing, for you, Twister, is regarding like art. Like, express yourself through art, something artistic. That can be music, painting, creating, doing positive spell work, what have you. You know what? Don't doubt yourself, Twister. You are a goddess in and of your own right. No doubt. Take that doubt away and embrace your abilities, because a lot of people are coming into their own with that. People are either going to choose to vibrate at a higher frequency, or they're going to stay in the lower, and you can't manifest things when you're stuck in the lower. So your only choice is to look up. That makes sense. Oh, really? So you're good at doing that. That's cool. I know Eric Aqua is next, and then I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up, guys. Okay, right. Okay, hold on. It's so funny. Okay, Eric Aqua. If Eric is not still here, he can always come to it later. You're welcome, Twister. Right? That was heavy, right? I'm glad that it makes sense to you. So I'm gonna put Eric's reading here, and then he can come back and watch it if he's not. Okay. I'm already getting like psychic things without laying just even a card down. In Eric, there's, okay, the answer is yes, yes, no. Okay? But okay. Oh, Spirit Wolf, I love you to the moon and back. You can always, you always. Scottish Saren, just send me a message to Southern Angels Paranormal at gmail.com. Hold on, let's see here. Okay. Please enter. Okay. All right. Eric. Okay. You're going through a transformation right now. You are actually probably experiencing an enormous amount of change right now, but within that change, there's a lot of blessings within that. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. That's kind of really important for you right now. This transformation is going to bring you to a place that you've been wanting to be for a very long time. One thing that might help you would be to, I don't know, like, if you're near an ocean or a lake or a river or a body of water or what have you, that will recharge your batteries. Okay. I have an EVP. Oh, cool. I'm going to have to scroll up and... Okay. All right. Water will be super cleansing for you. If you can do that, I think it'll bring a lot of clarity for you. Eric, it'll kind of recharge your batteries. Also, you tend to be a giving person, and it's kind of like there are a few people in chat that, you know, they give better than they receive. But you need to allow yourself to be in a receiving position. By giving is amazing, but also people need to be able to give to you to help you. Neo-wise. Oh my gosh, Chris Mix World. Yeah, that double comet. I wonder if there's any cloud coverage here in Texas. She's so your divine passion, like, be honest with yourself. What is your heart's true desire, Eric? Because you're about to go through something with someone, and it's going to be really good. There's a person that may already be in your life, but I don't 100% feel like they are. They may be coming in, stepping into your life very soon, and they're gonna share your passion, and they're gonna help you grow as a human being, and it's gonna bring cloud cover in North Texas. Yay. I'm in north. Well, I'm more in the east, but I live in North Texas, that area. So, well, Donna, you don't have to say where, but I wonder if you're in that area, then you may be close to where I live, which means we could totally get together, like in real life, even if we wear masks. Okay, Eric, I'm gonna grab some charms for you because I want to see something further. Oh, there's the mermaid tail for water. Masquerade key. Hold on, I can't see this one because it's getting too dark in here. Taurus. There's something significant about a Taurus in your life. That's definitely related to the person. What on earth is that? Okay, well, the person in your life has a very, very intense energy. Okay, you've got like water symbols all over the place. There's like an octopus, a mermaid tail, all of that, but something like feels very playful and masqueradey, almost like you're one person when you put the mask on and another person when it's off. But it's a good thing. And it's a thing that attracts you to this Taurus. So, no, I don't think I whispered. You're near UNT? Oh, yeah, we're very close. We're very close. And if you, Scottish Saren, if you're only a couple hours from LaDonna, road trip. Look, I've been doxxed about 1,000 times. So, you know, I'm outside of Dallas. I'm in I'll tell you off. Make you nervous, huh? Hold on, I gotta scroll up and see if, hold on, scrolling up, let me read this. I can't. It's like we're like, okay, we're a little yeah, but you're not far. Eric, you also, here I told y'all earlier, I tend to be able to see a lot of the negative things that can happen in a person's life, but a lot of y'all have a whole lot of good that is coming your way. So, Eric, you also, there's a message from heaven that is for you. So, hold on. I make you nervous? Right? I know, Pearl. Pearl's going back to North Carolina, so all her Texas road trips are going to be harder. No, that's okay. Rewatch from the beginning, Eric, but I have a message, another message for you. Okay. Okay, this loved one of yours, this may also tie into the water thing. Gosh. Okay, Eric, I'm just going to tell you straight up. Not that I know you didn't ask for messages from heaven, but this person that has already passed over needs you to know that it was their time to go. It's not your fault. And they send you signs through nature. And I would have to say that water, I don't know, if I were you, I would find the nearest lake, ocean, river, wherever resonates with you, being a body of water, and go connect there, because they're just things that it would be really good for you to do. Okay. Okay, guys, it is 9 o'clock. I think I've officially been on for 4 hours, which means, y'all, it just goes by like that. And I could keep going for another 3, but then my daughter will kill me because we're supposed to watch that musical together. So, the only way to stop is I kind of have to stop for tonight. Plus, my energy is like getting, when you connect with people doing readings and doing stuff like that, it pulls on your own energy level. So yeah, there's some really cool things coming up on the channel. I think you're gonna like all of it. I guess what I'm going to do, thank you, Nancy. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys. And I will do, if you got someone came in late and missed it or what have you and wants to get something, I'm going to be streaming this week. I'm doing more of these for you guys. So, yes. Okay, good, Eric. I'm glad. I think it probably makes perfect sense to you without saying a whole lot. But next time I will do the deeper, like, I was going to do the shells tonight. I just don't have the energy to do the yes, no's and stuff tonight. But you got to catch it. Well, Keisha, I'm so glad you got to catch it. And I'm going to be doing stuff at earlier hours too, okay? And I'm going to do the form of shell divination that I developed for myself, mixed with charms, and it'll make sense when you see it. So it'll be cool. And if y'all end up wanting to get one, let me know, and I think what I'm going to start doing is getting a list of people on Twitter or to my email, and that way I'll have a list of a set amount of people to do. I mean, I'll still do people that come live or what have you, but if I have a list, it will make it easier to do for you guys, and I can focus in on your energy a lot. You're absolutely welcome, each and every one of you that came in just to enjoy, get a message, get a reading. We're going to be doing lots of fun stuff. You're going to find it's going to be a very different place. Okay. And so, thank you, RV Charity Drive, and thanks to all of y'all who came, people who've been with me for 5 and 6 years, and new people. Please share. Be sure to give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. I know my haters will give it a thumbs down. Don't forget, if you're not subscribed, to subscribe and hit the bell. And you'll be seeing me on a regular basis. Some people will like that, some people won't. But next time, probably we're going to do spirit boxing, and I'm going to show y'all something I've been wanting to show you for a while. So I'm going to keep you in suspense. But, oh, hey, Shazzy. You just saw it, right? Okay. Well, I'll be going another day this week. State of Disorder. Hello. Thank you, Map. It's really, this is my, it's my passion. It's completely my passion. And for as long as I get to share that, I get to share that with y'all. So, love and light to all y'all. I hope you have a good night. And we'll meet again soon for fun. I will put it on my Facebook, which is Cat Angel, on my Twitter. That's where you can also see shows, which is Cat Angel Paranormal. If you are not familiar with who I am or kind of my journey, please go check out catangelparanormal.com, and you can read a little bit about me and what I do. So I look forward to seeing y'all again very soon. And yeah, peace out.